hello, doggo. Oh, say hello. Say hello, doggo. Huh. Oh, hello, Biddy. That painted funny. Oh man.
Oh, be quiet, bruh. Stop calling me, man. Bro, oh, this guy just hang up. What's up, man? What you want, man? Oh, chat! 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 Sorry, I didn't want live, because your boy goes live every single day, but I forgot live stream yesterday. I forgot, bro. I for real forgot. I for real forgot being live yesterday. Bro, I forgot, bruh. I forgot, man. Bro, I forgot. Chat! 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 Oh, God is good. God is great. Oh, God is good. Chat, bruh. I love you so much, chat. Oh, I forgot. Okay, I'll never go. Chat. What about now? Chat! 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 What's up, chat? God is good. Oh, God is great. God is good. Alright, chat, we'll give you the link. Let me go on my other monitor and let me do this. Let me give guys. Bro, this guy! Bro, this guy, I need to put my link in the server, bro, and this guy just joined. Bro! Oh, never mind. God is good. Alright, wait, chat, bruh. Oh, how you pay stuff? Oh, how you pay stuff? Wait, bruh. Oh, I know, man. always sign me out, bro. I am, chat. Be patient, okay? Wait, chat. Go give me the link, okay? Bro, how these guys join my game, man? Like, for real. Wait, chat. I'm putting the link. Sign into my Google account. Sign me out on YouTube, bruh. Give me one moment. Give me one moment, chat. I know, bro. Cause they're my friends. What's my password for my Google account, bruh? I just forgot about my password for my Google account, bruh. Oh, oh, never mind. I got it. Please, bro. Next. Bro, wrong password. Try again or click forgot to reset it. Bro, what's my password, bruh? Oh, man. Don't do this to me, bro. I gotta write down every single password on a piece of paper. Bro, my password doesn't work, chat. Bro, what? Show me, man. Oh, my password not working, chat. Oh, please don't do this to me, bruh. Oh, it worked. Alright, I'm giving you guys the link. Oh my god, man. Bro, it's signing me out every single device on my phone, man. You didn't even sign me out on my other phone, dog. Reset. Wait, chat. I'm going to do it right now. Bro, it says, look, chat. It says, open the YouTube app on iPhone. Google send you to your iPhone. Open up the YouTube app and say yes. I don't see nothing in the YouTube app, bruh. Oh, come on, man. Show me, brother. I don't see nothing on YouTube, man. I see nothing on YouTube, bro. I'm literally opening YouTube. Alright. I guess there's no link. Guys, type users. Oh, come on, man. Bro. Oh, there we go. It works. Yes, I got it. I got it, chat. Chat, I got it. Woo! What does it say? CPU iPhone. What? iOS 6. Yo, your boy got iOS 16, bruh. Your boy got iOS 16, bruh. Oh, why does it keep saying, bruh? Your boy got iOS 16, man. Alright, there. Alright. Okay, let's see here. Alright. So. God is good. Oh, where's the lead, bruh? Come on, man. Where's the live chat? Oh. Yo, your boy got 25. What? Let's go, man. what? What you mean, man? Yo, change it to a 5, bruh. Make it a 5. Bro, for some reason it doesn't. Bro, Roblox app is stupid, bruh. Like, bro, it doesn't let me copy and paste, bruh. I guess there's no link today, bruh. I'm trying to do this, but it doesn't work. Chat, bro, I love you so much, chat. Oh, I love you guys so much, chat, bro. I love you guys, chat. And you don't know how much I love you, chat. Hey, bro, I really appreciate it, chat. Chat, I love you so much. Bro, who's doing my videos, bro? Alright, 5 Robux. Oh, come on, man. I know, bro. Alright, here we go. Oh, congratulations, bruh. Yeah, chat, there's no link, bruh. It doesn't let me copy and paste stuff. Oh, yeah, I thought you would have back. After all we don't have. After all we've been through when I was there for you, but what you're telling me is you've been telling me the truth. Well, that ain't nothing new. That ain't nothing. Oh, how many game passes I have from this guy, bruh? Yeah, I thought you would have my back. After all that we don't have. After all that we've been through when I was there for you, but what you're telling me is telling me the truth. Well, that ain't nothing new. That ain't nothing new. I'm not far from you. I want you. Yeah. Get my all you. Not far from you. I'll move on, moving, mashing, real confident. I don't know how to say this, bro. Yeah, me and my boss are pasta. You do salsa. I can take a loss here, yeah. I was just moving. Yeah, chat. I love you, chat. Yeah, I thought you had my back. After all that we were, after all that we you tell me, I didn't even have a chance to get 1K in 4 months. Yo, chat didn't work, bruh. Alright, man, I will type it out, bruh. Yeah. Alright, man. I see. Alright, alright. Alright, I got it right. Yeah, I thought you had my back. After all that we all had, after all that we've been through, man. they're broken. Like, I can't remember the first one.
Me and my friends were staying down the street just a little bit, and we saw all your decorations and stuff.
Hello friends, welcome to Fast Cuts. Today, we have come up with incredible species. Local residents simultaneously fight a zombie epidemic while hoping for a cure to return their undead relatives back to their human state. Every second of this movie will generate immense fear and thrill in you. The zombie movie titled Survival of the Dead. Here we go. This movie, Survival of the Dead, has been written and directed by George A. Romero, starring Alan Van Sperber, Kenneth Walsh, and Kathleen Munro, and released in 2009. Unlike other zombie movies, this movie has a lot of oddities, and we can go straight to the movie to experience all of these. The movie starts with a prologue announced that 53 million people are dying every year in this world, which means 1.5 lives every day and 107 people every day. This is to create an angle of some dangerous calamities happening in this world. The hero of the movie, a National Guard Sergeant Crockett, was sitting at a place smoking, and a few people were carrying the corpse of someone on stretchers. The prologue is proceeding and declares that those dead people will resurrect and they will kill more people, and these newly killed people will also rejuvenate to kill more and more people. This process will continue, and in the middle of all these, the typical homicides and turmoil will occur. Crockett was saying the soldiers are in between all these, and a large number of soldiers have been killed in various incidents, but they will continue assassinating the zombies. While sitting and smoking there, Crockett was also looking at something, and it was an undead soldier. Suddenly that soldier got up like a zombie, and Crockett was shouting, "It is time!" Another soldier brought one officer to gunpoint there, and his name was Malik. Crockett was shouting at the officer, saying that he was sending them to that hell, and because of him, only his friend came to this crisis. Saying this, Crockett gave one to kill the zombie. Crockett felt that Lou wouldn't be taking the gun. He shot the zombie himself. Then Crockett pointed the gun towards Lou, and he was pleading with Crockett not to kill him, and moved backwards. A zombie waddled that way, and that zombie had bitten away the white cheek of Lou. On noticing this, Crockett shot down Lou too. The soldier who brought in the officer killed the zombie which had bitten Lou. On hearing the sounds of gunshots, a few soldiers came running and rounded Crockett and his friend. At that time, Crockett was telling his friend that it is enough and he's fed up with all these and vacating his job. In the next scene, we can see Crockett and some of his soldier friends come to be highwaymen and loot whoever comes their way. In between, they ransack some youngsters who came for documentary making in the forest. Fortunately, all their acts were captured by a set of youngsters and uploaded on the web, and thereby people came to know about the robbery of Crockett and team. These were a flashback. Crockett and team were the first soldiers who arrived at a place where zombie has been widely spread. Some of the team members were reanimated as zombies at that place. We have seen earlier that the angry Crockett killed the officer who led them to that place. After some years, Crockett lost his interest in looting and wanted to live peacefully in a place where there are no zombies. After the flashback, we can see an isolated island named Plum Island on the coast of Delaware. Not many zombies were there on that island, as it is an isolated locale. One man shot down a zombie wandering there. He is Captain Patrick, rounded up a posse to kill all the undead on the island. He had a team also to assist him, but his daughter Jane was against the killing of zombies and argued with him. She asked whether she should kill him if he evolves into a zombie. Patrick walked away with his team, telling her daughter that he will die himself if something like that arises. Patrick and his team were going to the house of one person named Muldoon, as they suspected that they are hiding their undead children there too. Patrick and team opened the door of his house and asked him, "Where's his children?" On seeing Patrick and the team, Muldoon's wife was frightened and went upstairs quickly. When Patrick asked about the children, Muldoon replied that they met with a small accident and slept early. Patrick was not convinced and was about to go upstairs. Suddenly, Muldoon's wife came back with a gun in her hand and pointed it at Patrick. She about to come inside the house. Suddenly, Patrick's accomplice shot her down. Muldoon came to her, and then Patrick told him that he could save her life if the truth was revealed later. Then Muldoon asked Patrick for a gun, shot his wife again to prevent her from reanimation. Patrick and the team went upstairs and saw the children reanimated as zombies. Though he pointed the gun to shoot them, he was unable to do that. He sought the help of others there to shoot the children. Patrick's daughter Jane was there, and she told him that nobody will come forth to kill the children. Suddenly, Seamus Muldoon. Seamus was thinking differently from Patrick, and he thought they could tie up their loved ones who became zombies, as he anticipated some medicines to cure them. Patrick and the team surrendered their weapons, as Seamus and the team were in massive numbers, and he realized that he can't win over Seamus. Jane asked Seamus what he's going to do with them. Seamus said he's going to kill all of them. When Jane realized that her father also will be killed by Seamus, she suggested to Seamus that Patrick can be exiled from the island instead of killing him. Seamus agreed, and they sent Patrick on a ferry along with a few of his accomplices. A few weeks later, Crockett and the team were sitting at a place. They heard a sound nearby and went to it. Some people were sitting there and they had planted the heads of zombies on wooden stems. But those zombies were not dead. Hence, Crockett shot down those heads and killed them. After that, he shot down those people gathered there. Suddenly, one boy came pleading not to kill him and said that he came there to take the rest. Crockett realized the boy is Jamie. While they were returning, they saw a truck, and the boy said that he has the key to that truck. Then they opened the truck and penetrated inside. There was a vault inside the truck, and the boy opened it and showed a huge amount of money in it. Then he locked it and acted as if he swallowed the key, while keeping the key in his pocket. Crockett had seen all this, but pretended as if he had not seen what the boy had done. And he asked his team member Cisco to drive the truck. His other team members were Kenny, and the girl was Tommy. The boy asked Crockett where they are going. Crockett replied that there's no specific destination. Then the boy told him that they can go to an island. Crockett was unaware of the existence of any island there and mocked the boy. But the boy had informed him that Patrick is taking people to Plum Island, and he had seen online advertisements. The main aim of Patrick was to loot the people who approach Patrick to go to the Plum Island. They inspect a video made by Patrick, and Crockett felt something wrong, and he was against getting onto Plum Island. Kenny told Crockett that it's better to go to the island than to roam here. Crockett got angry and smashed and broke what was in front of him. Later on, he agreed to go there and reached the place Patrick had directed in the video. When they reached the place, one accomplice of Patrick was fishing, sitting on the roof. He got a zombie in his landing hook, and at the same time another zombie pushed him down from the roof. Crockett and the team did not come out of the truck, fearing the attack of the zombie. Patrick was also sitting inside the shed for fear of the zombie. Crockett told him that they require a boat to go to the Plum Island. Then Patrick told him that if he gives his landing hand, he will give him the boat. Then Patrick's accomplice started firing at Crockett and team. And though they had taken their truck backwards, Patrick had activated the explosives there. Crockett and team were trapped. Suddenly, Crockett saw a small ship, and he said that if they can catch the ship, they can escape with the truck. The boy realized that Crockett is not ready to part with the money they have in the truck and asked him so. Crockett replied that the truck is essential to protect themselves from the bullets and otherwise. Crockett told Cisco to take the truck forward as much as he can, and he will swim to take the ship. Then Cisco said he knows how to operate the ship and hence he will go. Saying that, he jumped into the sea and started to swim. Tomboy also lunged to help Cisco. When they started swimming, the zombies in the sea attacked them. Somehow they managed to reach the ship and got in, but there were zombies inside it. Cisco and Tomboy killed the zombies and took the ship forward. Since there was nobody to drive the truck, Crockett tried to enter the driver's seat but was attacked by zombies. Patrick was also striking him at the same time. Finding no other way to escape, Crockett threw one grenade aiming at Patrick. The shed where Patrick was hiding exploded in the grenade attack, and then the zombies noticed Patrick and team. Zombies started attacking them. Patrick saw one of his men getting bitten by a zombie. He started running out and then threw a dynamite to finish the zombies there. In the meantime, Crockett and the team entered the ship with the truck. Patrick also tried to enter that ship, and when he was about to fall from the ship, Tomboy saved him. Crockett shouted at Patrick, cautioning him that till then he was trying to kill Crockett, so he pointed his gun. Patrick also took out a gun he was suppressing and told him that either they can die or go forward helping each other. Then Patrick killed one zombie approaching them. Tomboy also asked Cisco whether he's all right and whether he's bitten by zombies while swimming. He said that he is all right, but he had bitten the zombies while swimming. Then Crockett called Tomboy, and they went in search of zombies in the ship. They saw some zombies inside and killed them. Then a car got started and was about to hit the boy. Tomboy shot down the zombie and saved the boy. Crockett came near Patrick and inquired whether the place he is taking them is fascinating. Patrick said it's a beautiful place, but he has no entry. Though Crockett asked the explanation, Patrick did not say anything clearly. They reached Plum Island, and Patrick suggested going to the island in a small boat, as the depth is not enough for the ship. He also told them that it is better that they should be noticed by the people on the island. Crockett was taking his belongings to go to the island. Suddenly, one zombie came near him, and Crockett flashed him with a flare gun there. They got into flames, and it was a Ghost Rider. Crockett kicked out the Ghost Rider zombie into the sea. Then they started moving to the island in a small boat. On the way, Patrick informed them to be careful with Seamus. They stopped the boat at a place and walked to the island. Patrick was informing them that his daughter will be somewhere there and they're not on good terms. Suddenly, somebody began firing at them, and in recovery, they also shot. While saving Kenny from the bullets, Crockett got a gunshot. Though it was not severe for Crockett, the same bullet seriously injured Kenny, and he died. Patrick shot Kenny so that he would not become a zombie. Crockett got angry and started whacking Patrick. Jane came there riding a horse, but she was reanimated as a zombie. Patrick got up and stepped forward, saw the dead bodies of people he had robbed earlier and sent to the island. So he killed all the people Patrick sent to the island, and he got furious. Patrick was against the idea of killing, but Seamus had killed these poor people. He also said that her daughter Jane was reanimated as a zombie only because of Seamus. He wanted to kill Seamus and went in search of him. Crockett was confessing Patrick that he will murder Seamus before him, as he is the reason for the death of his friend Kenny. Then Patrick asked Crockett to wait in his shack until he gathers some of his allies to attack Seamus. In the meantime, Seamus was enjoying his day with music and some Scotch whiskey. One of his allies told him that Chuck wants to meet him. Then they reached the place of Chuck, and Seamus had killed a few zombies there. Chuck had taken Seamus in front of a cage in which one zombie and pig were locked. These zombies had no food for 3 to 4 days, and they were experimenting and persuading the zombies to eat something other than human flesh. Chuck was thinking that if zombies were taught to eat something other than human flesh, they can go out freely. Seamus killed that zombie, though Chuck doesn't like it. Seamus told Chuck that they have to conserve only their people. He asked Chuck to take the pig home to make it ready for their dinner at night. He also told him that if he wants to continue with his experiments, it is better to bring Jane, who is strolling there on a horse. Chuck reluctantly left the place in search of Jane. Crockett and the team reached the safe house, and when they looked back, Cisco was missing. Tomboy went in search of Cisco, carrying a gun with her. Cisco walked alone to reach a vacant place. Tomboy also reached that place shortly. Cisco was telling Tomboy that it's a beautiful place to live. Telling her not to come near him, Cisco tried to commit suicide. It was because he was slowly reanimating as a zombie, as he had bitten a zombie while swimming. Tomboy resisted him, explaining that suicide won't fetch him heaven, and she shot him with the gun. At the time, Chuck came behind Tomboy and told her that he will take her to another person, and he started dragging her. Crockett became unconscious while waiting in the safe house as he lost a lot of blood from the bullet shot. The boy went out to bring water for Crockett. Patrick heard the sound of a horse coming and saw Chuck dragging Tomboy with him. Chuck brought Tomboy in front of Seamus, and after giving her food, Seamus told her that he had information on 4 people dressed like her, along with Boy and Patrick reaching the island. He also told her that he is not as cruel as Patrick, and told him that he believes in God and she should abide with him. Chuck also snatched Jane and tried to console her, but she tried to bite Chuck. Crockett was returning to consciousness and opened his eyes only to see Jane there. It was not Jane, but her twin sister Janet. The boy came with water and also saw Janet, and she asked, "Where is her father, Patrick?" The boy answered that he had gone to gather his allies. Janet was telling them that Seamus and Patrick were born enemies, and a fight between them will spoil everything there. She also told them that he is an ideal dad, but Crockett told her that he is endorsing Patrick. Patrick and a few of his allies reached there, and he told Janet not to intervene in the battle with Seamus. Patrick directed Crockett and the boy to accompany him as it is time to attack. The boy wanted to wait for Tomboy and Cisco, so he intimidated the same. He said that he saw Chuck dragging Tomboy to Seamus, and they might have killed Cisco. Though Patrick told them to hurry up, he was stopped by Janet, who told him that he is alive because of the kindness of Seamus. Then Patrick sent back others and asked whether she was behind his release. It was actually Janet who was with Patrick when the movie began, not Jane. Then Janet told him that she had done all the work at home, including the burial of her mother when she died. Even she complained to him that he preferred Jane more than Janet, but Patrick told him that he cared for both of them. Patrick left the place after requesting her to go home. Afterwards, a standoff occurred at the bridge that separates the 2 families' land. Seamus and his allies were in large numbers, and Crockett smelled failure. Hence, he told the boy to escape with the truck and the cash in it. When returned, Crockett saw Tomboy tied by Seamus and team. 2 zombies were standing adjacent to her to bite. Seamus and group captured Patrick and his allies and brought them to Chuck's place. They have released Tomboy also in between. Crockett asked her, "Where is Cisco?" and she informed him that Cisco is dead. Seamus and Chuck were continuing with their experiments, and they locked Jane along with her horse in the cage we've seen earlier. They were prompting Jane to eat the horse. If Jane eats the horse, it will be in the news, and Seamus will be known for the success of this experiment. Seamus was sitting happily as he could win over Patrick. Janet was walking through the forest, and the boy came near her and asked her what she will do if 10 lox dollars were given to her. The boy made Janet his companion with the money. Seamus and his allies were inspecting Jane in motive of her eating the horse. They were tired and most of them want to sleep in between. Janet used this opportunity to grab the guns. Patrick and the team laid down in front of Seamus near the bridge. She had given the gun to Patrick and Crockett. On hearing some sounds there, Seamus got up and asked, "What is going on there?" Janet answered back to him saying that she's giving some guns to her father and now both of you are equal in strength. Crockett fired in the air using the machine gun they have got and said what he is having is not one used to whack the birds. Chuck was also looking for an opportunity to betray Seamus and also joined Patrick's team. Seamus got angry and fired at Chuck. Then Janet saw Jane calling her near the cage. Janet was happy and thought that her sister remembers her now. She went to the cage. When Janet joined the cage, zombie Jane bites her. Janet got angry and tried to fire at Jane, but the horse saved her. On seeing Janet also getting the bite, Patrick lost his control and started firing heavily. In between, Chuck released some zombies to Seamus. He got mad and killed Chuck with pellets. Zombies were attacking everyone there, and at last, Seamus and Patrick came face to face. They were left with only one bullet in their gun. Suddenly, Janet appeared there and asked them to stop all this. She said she saw everyone around her dying, and now she will also decease. Patrick calmed down, and he wanted to sit with Janet for some time. As soon as Patrick turned, Seamus fired at him, and he knocked down. Unexpectedly, Patrick took out the gun he was hiding and killed Seamus also. Janet was very upset and turned back and saw Jane begin eating the horse. Crockett and the team were escaping from that place. Janet was running behind them to inform them what she had seen, but Patrick decided to finish the last zombie and shot her down. She could not complete telling that Jane was munching the horse. Patrick let Crockett and the team go. When they reached the boat, Crockett stopped suddenly. He told Boy and Tomboy that they knew a world with enough money and fun prevailing outside, but they have reached there to find a peaceful life. He asked them why can't they make that island a peaceful place. They have replied that it is not sure and they may also evolve like Seamus and Patrick. Patrick died there, and Crockett and the team escaped from that place after grabbing the money from the ship. We can hear the prologue as Crockett asks if zombies are made up to eat other than human flesh. We can also observe the remaining zombies on the island eating the horse of Jane. Now comes the most sensational and decisive scene of the movie. It was Seamus and Patrick reanimated as zombies after their death, pointing at each other without bullets. On a short note, Survival of the Dead may not be the best of zombie-based movies, but it's worth a go. And finally, if you like our content, don't forget to subscribe and like our videos. Till we meet again with the next video. Goodbye.
Jack Malik is a street busker as well as an employee at a supermarket. While at work, Jack is reprimanded by his boss for his beard. He was also threatened with being fired if he didn't shave his beard immediately. After the boss left, a woman named Ellie came. She is Jack's manager and also Jack's best friend who has always supported Jack in his music. Just then, Ellie tells Jack that they have an offer to play at the Hotel Pierre Music Festival tomorrow. Hearing the news, Jack felt very happy. He didn't think he would be able to perform at a famous festival in his city. The next day, when the music festival took place, Jack sang with enthusiasm because performing there had always been his dream. But the stage where Jack performed was only a stage with a small tent away from the main stage.
Gonna rock this world tonight. Road, I gotta follow wherever we go.
After the event was over, Ellie drove Jack home in her car. On the way, Jack told Ellie that he was going to stop singing. Jack felt that it was impossible for an ordinary street busker like him to continue singing. She kept trying to convince Jack not to give up. Ellie was sure that one day, there would be a miracle for Jack. Annoyed, Jack asks Ellie to stop the car. He then continued his journey by bicycle. But that night, suddenly the electricity all over the earth went out. And Jack had an accident. Since then, Jack has been hospitalized. And as a result of that accident, Jack lost 2 of his front teeth. Not long after, Ellie came to visit. Seeing Jack's toothless condition, Ellie even said that Jack was cute. Day after day passed by. Jack is now home from the hospital. There, Ellie came to pick up and immediately took Jack to meet his friends. While they were together, one by one, they gave gifts for Jack's recovery. Jack gets a special gift from Ellie, which is a guitar. Ellie knew, due to yesterday's accident, Jack's guitar was broken. They all then told Jack to try playing the guitar and sing a song.
Yesterday, today, there's a shadow hanging over me. Had to go, I don't know yesterday.
Jack sings a song called Yesterday. Hearing the song, all of his friends including Ellie fell silent in awe, because the lyrics of the song had a very deep meaning. Ellie then asked Jack how he could write such a good song. But Jack was confused by Ellie's question. Everyone would know that the song he had sung was a song from the Beatles. But Ellie and all her friends look weird when Jack mentions the name of the Beatles. As if they had never heard that name. When he returned home, Jack, who felt that his friends had pranked him, immediately searched on Google. And how surprised he was when he saw that there wasn't any information about a band called the Beatles. In the midst of his confusion, under heavy rain, Jack went to Ellie's house to make sure Ellie really didn't know about the Beatles. After making sure that the Beatles really disappeared and no one remembers them, Jack had an idea. The idea was that Jack would sing and popularize all the Beatles songs in his own name. The next day, Jack went to the school where Ellie taught. Apart from being Jack's manager, Ellie is also a math teacher. Jack had come there only to tell Ellie that he had now made a lot of great songs. Day after day passed by, Jack continued to practice memorizing the lyrics of all the Beatles songs. Before leaving to perform at an event, Jack was asked by his parents to sing a song in front of them.
When I find myself,
Oh, sorry. Jack's just playing us a new song.
Would you like a drink, Terry?
Dad,
Sorry, Jack. Your dad's a rude man.
there he comes.
I'm just at Jed and Sheila's house. Yeah.
Have summer song.
Christ, this is Lenny! Is it like watching Da Vinci paint the Mona Lisa? Be quiet for a single second.
Then after that, Jack continued to sing the Beatles songs from one event to another. But one day, when Jack had just finished singing in a cafe, he finally realized something. Even if Jack had sung all the Beatles songs, he would still not be as famous as the band. Not that if the Beatles disappeared from this world, then the band's fame could move to Jack. Jack was getting desperate and thought about quitting singing. But then, Ellie came to give news that there was a music producer named Gavin who liked Jack's songs and offered to record in his music studio. Hearing the news, Jack's spirit returned.
Oh yeah, when let me hold your hand. I get high. I know what I mean. See what.
After finishing recording, he then distributed all the albums of his songs to all visitors to the supermarket where he worked for free. Until one day, the story of the supermarket employee who distributed his album for free went viral, until Jack was invited to a television station program to sing his song there. When Jack and Ellie came home from the event, Jack got a call from a famous singer named Ed Sheeran. He said that the song that Jack was singing on TV really touched his heart. But instead Jack thought that it was his friend who was being ignorant and immediately hung up the phone. Ellie asked who was calling Jack, and she casually replied that it was Ed Sheeran. Hearing that, Ellie couldn't believe it. Arriving home, suddenly his mother called Jack because someone was looking for him. And as it turned out, that person was actually Ed Sheeran. After Ed Sheeran leaves, Jack rushes to Ellie's house to break the news. He was invited directly by Ed Sheeran to sing for his opening concert in Moscow. Jack asked Ellie to accompany him as a manager, but Ellie refused because on that date, she had to continue teaching at the school. How disappointed Jack was. After all this time Ellie had always accompanied him from scratch, but when success was in sight, she just didn't want to come. Because there is no other choice, Jack finally invites one of his friends named Rocky to replace Ellie as manager. At the concert, when Jack was singing the Beatles song Back in the USSR, all the audience seemed to really enjoy Jack's performance. But among the crowd of people there was a man who just stood silently staring at Jack until the concert ended, as if the song that Jack sang really touched the man's heart. After the event was over, at the backstage, Ed Sheeran and the rest of the crew were gathered to celebrate the success of their concert. Ed Sheeran tried to enliven the event by challenging Jack to a competition to compose an impromptu song in just 10 minutes. And if Jack wins, then Ed Sheeran will recognize Jack as a greater songwriter than him. Listening to Jack's song, Ed Sheeran was speechless.
Will never deceive leads me here. Oh, don't leave me. Oh.
He also admits defeat and admits that Jack is a greater songwriter than him. In fact, the song is actually the Beatles' song. Then, Ed Sheeran's manager named Deborah offered Jack to join her management. If Jack was interested, then he could meet Deborah in Los Angeles tomorrow. Jack's family and friends have a party at his house to celebrate Jack's success in becoming a famous singer. Ellie, who felt that she would part with Jack, then tried to express her feelings. But Jack did not realize Ellie's feelings. Not long after, Jack's father came. He told Jack to go back to the party. After Jack left, Ellie felt very disappointed because Jack was still not recognizing her feelings. The next day, Jack and Rocky went to Los Angeles. When they got there, Deborah said that she could make Jack a famous singer like Ed Sheeran, as long as Jack would follow her orders. At first Jack had doubts. He was afraid that if he became famous later, someone would realize that the song he had composed was the song of the Beatles. But after Deborah reassures Jack with her sly words, Jack agrees. Some time later, Jack entered the recording studio and began recording the Beatles song. After recording, Jack and Rocky went back to the hotel. Jack, who was very tired, said that now he really wanted to smoke. But hearing that, Rocky was confused because he didn't know what smoking meant. And from there, Jack realized that apart from the Beatles, cigarettes were also missing in this world. Several months passed. Jack Malik has become a famous singer. Everyone around the world loves the Beatles songs that Jack claims to be his. After that, Jack planned to sing the Beatles song Eleanor Rigby, but he had trouble remembering the full lyrics of the song. Finally, he decides to go to Eleanor Rigby's grave in Liverpool with Rocky. Jack hoped that by looking at Eleanor Rigby's grave he could recall the lyrics to the song. In Liverpool, when Jack and Rocky are at the funeral, there is a woman who is secretly watching Jack from a distance. As if she knew something. While in the hotel room, Jack tries again to sing a song called Eleanor Rigby. But suddenly the receptionist called and told him that someone wanted to meet him in the lobby. How surprised Jack was that it was Ellie. He came to congratulate Jack because now he has become a famous singer. Then the two of them spend time together, such as eating at restaurants, going to bars, and reminiscing about the times when they both traveled together.
Hello?
In their moment of happiness, Ellie felt she needed to end all of this. She couldn't keep liking Jack all the time, while Jack himself never wanted to give certainty about their relationship. She feels very tired if she has to always be in the friend zone. And finally, Ellie decided to end their moment together. She then said that tomorrow she would go home, back to her town. When Jack wakes up in the morning, he feels guilty because last night he had made Ellie cry. He plans to apologize and immediately chase Ellie to the station. But when he got there, Jack was too late. Ellie was gone. But it turns out that Ellie is still waiting at a cafe. Jack immediately apologized to Ellie and then explained that he could not accept Ellie as a girlfriend. Because from childhood, they were always together, to the point that Jack considered Ellie as his own little sister. Hearing that Ellie's feelings broke, she was disappointed. And from now on, Ellie decided to stop loving Jack. In the middle of the chat, Rocky came. He said it was time for Jack to go to Los Angeles. Very forced, Jack finally left Ellie, who was heartbroken. In Los Angeles, Jack has to attend a meeting with the staff to take care of his new album. When the staff called Jack's work a miracle, Jack couldn't help but be silent. He felt he didn't deserve all the credit, because the songs were actually masterpieces by the Beatles, not Jack's original songs. It wasn't long before Jack resumed recording for his new song, Hey Jude. But Ed Sheeran suggested changing the lyrics to Hey Dude. In the middle of recording, suddenly Rocky came to give a call from Ellie. There, Ellie just wanted to say hello to Jack and let him know that she is now dating Gavin, the music producer. Jack, who heard the news, was devastated and disappointed. But Jack had to continue recording. After that, Rocky gave a suggestion that if he were in Jack's position, then he would definitely reciprocate Ellie's feelings and honestly express all his heart no matter how busy his work schedule or other matters are. Hearing that, Jack got an idea. Where he will be holding a concert to promote his first album in a very special place for both of them. The place where he remembered playing with Ellie before Jack was famous. The place is the Hotel Pierre Festival. Before Jack appears, Ellie pays a visit to see Jack. Turns out, she came with Gavin. Seeing Ellie and Gavin together makes Jack feel jealous. He then recalled the moments when he and Ellie started their careers together. They are looking for stages to perform. Eli, who at that time saw Jack start to give up, again gave encouragement so that Jack continued to pursue his dream. Recalling those memories, Jack felt sorry that he had wasted a woman as good as Ellie. After that, Rocky drove him to the concert venue. Before that, Rocky hugged and thanked Jack for trusting him as manager all this time. At the beginning of the concert, when Jack sings a song called Help, he sings the song as if he is signaling that Jack is currently asking for help. He is fed up with all her lies and feelings. Jack felt that in this world he was the only one who still remembered the things that people had forgotten. When the concert is over, Rocky tells that there are two people who want to meet with Jack. It turned out that those people were a man who was silent during a concert in Moscow and the other was a woman who had secretly seen Jack at Eleanor Rigby's grave in Liverpool. They said that apart from Jack, they were both people who still remembered who the Beatles were. Hearing that, Jack was shocked. He thought he would be arrested and his lies would be exposed for claiming the Beatles songs. But after chatting, the two of them even said that the purpose of the two of them to meet Jack was to thank Jack for his hard work in singing the Beatles songs that had been lost from this world. Because for both of them, a world without the Beatles is a world without life. The woman then handed Jack a piece of paper with an address for someone who might be able to help Jack. Out of curiosity, the next day, Jack went to that address. Upon arrival, how surprised Jack was when he saw that the person who opened the door was John Lennon, the vocalist of the Beatles who should have died. John Lennon looks alive and well, living a normal life just like people in general. Because the Beatles never existed and John Lennon is also not a famous person. Jack then asked if John's life is now happy even though he is not a famous singer. John, who heard the question, then said that happiness is not because we are known by many people, but when we can live life together with people we love and the circumstances. After hearing all the advice from the idol, now Jack knows what he has to do. Jack then called and asked Ed Sheeran to let him perform at his concert for a few minutes. And at the Ed Sheeran concert, it was Jack's turn to perform.
Sun was too good for you.
It's easy.
While Jack is singing, at the backstage, Ellie meets Rocky. Rocky told Ellie to be quiet for a while and not to go anywhere. After Jack finished singing, Ellie's face suddenly appeared on the stage screen. As it turned out, Jack had planned it all. There, Jack revealed to the entire audience all the truths that he had been keeping secret. That in fact, all of his songs so far were not his creations. But he only brought songs created by a band called the Beatles. Jack also said that from now on, he will upload the songs for free on the internet without taking any profit from the song. All the audience who heard it were silently confused, because they did not understand what Jack meant. They didn't know which band the Beatles Jack was referring to. But because Jack has been honest, all the audience respect. And on that stage, Jack finally confessed his feelings to Ellie, that he actually really loved her too. On the other hand, Deborah, who heard all of Jack's confessions, was angry and immediately went after Jack. While Jack found Ellie who was waiting for him. In the middle of their chat, Gavin came and then said that he would let Ellie go with Jack if it would make Ellie happy. Not long after, all the reporters chased after Jack to ask for an explanation of Jack's confession earlier. Jack immediately ran to take Ellie away from there. They run away, leaving all the hustle and bustle of Jack's fame.
To make a change in our life, talking about love and light, waking me and talking to you. What a wonderful way to be making a change now. Things are going so perfect, honestly, yes.
Finally, after going through all that incident, Jack and Ellie got married and lived happily with their children. Jack began to fill simple events at school by still singing the Beatles songs. Jack sings the Beatles song Over the, Over the. One afternoon, while Jack and Ellie were enjoying some time together, Jack said that he now felt like a normal human. He felt like he was Harry Potter. Ellie, who heard Jack's words, asked what is Harry Potter.
This is Adroni. We set up this fake yoga class in order to help her find out if her boyfriend was using her for her money. Or just call her boyfriend Nate.
She drives somewhere and bills and paying for his gas and money. It's just everything. Clothes, all that.
His clothes?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, I feel bad. We're together, you know, so I feel like...
But you gotta smack him and like tell him like go get a job.
I've tried, you know, I've tried, but it's just not working. It's almost like it's in my character to help him as a robot, but I feel like there's more to it, and I don't know what exactly.
But like, so what makes you distrust him? Because obviously...
He's also like pulling away, like, it's like I'm doing all this stuff with him, but he's not giving me the same energy back.
Now what makes this even more sad and crazy is the fact that Adroni is young and by no means rich. She's living paycheck to paycheck herself and basically helping raise this grown-ass dude. But to find out if Nate was using Adroni for her money, we're gonna have our friend Ashley test his loyalty. Will Nate be willing to cheat with Ashley, or will he remain loyal to Adroni?
I'm giving you permission. Go all in. Whatever you have to do is
Is Adroni being used for her money? I hope you guys are ready for this one, and I hope you guys have your talkies, because you guys already know. This shit's going
I felt the cramp in my back.
So to pull this test off, we first had to get Nate to our yoga class, which was easy thanks to Adroni. Adroni convinced Nate that her supposed friend Ashley invited them to come to one of the yoga classes that she was teaching.
That comes from Nicki Minaj. Been there. Bruh.
We have tons of phases in this test, and one has to be hit immediately after the other. Everyone knows exactly what they're doing, but we can't mess up because one mistake could cost us everything.
Hello? Yeah, you remember how to get up here? Just at the end of the curve. Okay, I'll
Hey, Ken, if that wasn't Johnny on the phone.
Thanks for calling.
Of course, I have to come out.
Thank you.
With Nate now here, though, things are about to get good.
One of our first classes, so it's a small class. We have my videography or live because we're just getting some promo footage. Because hopefully soon this whole row will be packed of couples.
So we got Nate under the impression that Ashley wanted to film this class in order to grow her online yoga presence and get more people here. But that's not the real reason our cameraman Elias was there. The real reason was far more deep. You see, Elias is a domino that will trigger all the other dominoes in this test to fall. Allow me to elaborate. The class will begin with everyone doing single yoga stretches, and when the time is right, Elias will exit the scene, which will then cue the yoga instructors to move on to doing couple yoga stretches. This will cue Anthony to supposedly get a cramp. And yes, I know it's supposedly, but I'm still gonna say supposedly. Get it, got it, good.
How are your acting skills with pretending to get a cramp? Oh, I don't have to pretend, I'll get it. Oh, we'll be good.
The thing is that we have to time it perfectly. If I get too early, I can screw it up.
Anthony supposedly getting a cramp will then cue Angel to ask for some icy hot, and since Adroni is a dancer, this will cue her to supposedly grab the icy hot from her car, which will then cue me to go grab Adroni from downstairs and bring her to our command center, which will then cue Angel to ask for some water, which will then cue Ashley to ask me to help her get some water from upstairs, thus giving her the opportunity to finally make her move. Look, I know it's a lot, but the point is, it all starts with this man. He is the key to everything.
Get our shoulders mobile, so we're going to do some rotations here.
Everything's looking really good. The setup is not complete. We're going to give it some time, though, before we initiate phase number 1. The yoga class continued as planned, with everyone doing single yoga stretches. To make things realistic, we wanted to give it a good 45 minutes to an hour before having Elias make his exit, but it was getting really windy, and we were afraid that the wind would throw things off, so we decided to call it off after only half an hour.
Elias, you're up. Let's execute phase number 1. Get the heck out of there. Over.
And so as planned, Elias made his exit, without saying a single thing.
What the heck? Elias just freaking left. He didn't say anything. He was supposed to say, yo, I'm gonna go check the I mean, it worked out. Too busy fixing the mess.
After realizing that Elias was no longer there, the instructors eventually moved on to the couple yoga stretches.
Take the opposite hand and the opposite foot and turn around in warrior. Really resist against your partner, really pull.
The couple yoga stretches began, and soon enough after a couple of them, Anthony's cramp kicks in.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Cramp.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that was a terrible flop. The good thing is that Nate had his back tonight, so he didn't see that horrible performance.
Stretch me! Does anybody have like Bengay? Does like Tiger Balm? Do you have some cream?
I think I might have Tiger Balm in my car, but I need to check.
Okay, yes, check quickly, check. She's gonna check if she has cream for you.
Anthony's Oscar-worthy performance allows Adroni to make a clean exit, which in turn cues us to set up some cameras and then go meet up with her.
I need mustard. Oh, I need mustard.
I don't carry mustard with me, babe. You need to start drinking water.
We eventually met up with Adroni, set up our home base, and established our live feed.
Those are your headphones. You don't have to wear those though until they enter the apartment, which is not going to be for like another maybe like 10 minutes.
Did you enjoy what we started of the class?
It was interesting. I liked it.
You liked it? Oh, well, you should definitely come back.
You guys are good teachers. You made it pretty fun.
Thank you so much.
Time for this phone call.
She's calling me. She's calling. Hey, did you find it?
I actually couldn't find any Tiger Balm in my glove compartment, so I think I'm gonna have to go up to Walmart and buy some.
That'd be great. He's still in a lot of pain. Could you please?
Okay, I'll see you soon then.
Okay, I'll see you soon. Thank you. Bye.
So as I'm sure you might have guessed, Adroni's not really going to Walmart. We just wanted to buy Ashley 10 to 15 minutes to make her move.
Adroni's gonna go to the store really quick.
I'm good.
She's gonna go and run to Walmart really quick. She doesn't have her car, but she's just gonna be like 10-15.
That's so sweet of her.
I know.
Is she sure?
Yeah, she already headed that way. How sweet of her to go and get that though.
Do you by any chance have extra water?
I have 2 cases in my apartment. I can just get it quick, but they're kind of heavy.
Yeah, if you don't mind, because he really, I don't know, I'm just trying to help him out. He wants water.
Yeah, of course. Do you mind grabbing the cases, please? I can't bring it all the way down by myself. Sorry. Is that okay? You sure? Okay, we'll be quick.
Adroni's call cued Angel to ask for water, which in turn cued Ashley to offer the water upstairs. So off Ashley went with Nate, purposefully taking the long way up in order to give our team enough time to vacate the premises.
Are you prepared for the possibility that he's going to fail the test?
Honestly, I think we could go either way. I wouldn't be shocked. Don't want to think. I want to think positive. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I feel bad for testing him if he does pass this test, but my intuition is really good. I trust my intuition. I just want answers.
But will you still keep paying for everything?
No, I'm gonna say obviously there's a problem with it. I did all this. This should be you should know by now that
You are certified.
Oh, I think this is them. Is this them? It's them. Ooh.
It's these 2. I've had this knot since before class, and I got started a little bit better, but it's still so messed up. Could you just please help me get this knot? It's really bad. Just quick, please. It's so bad. Oh god.
What is it?
It's right on my shoulder, right here. Actually, could you just sit right here? You really need to get into it. It's really bad.
And so after a flawless execution, we were now in the last and final phase of our plan.
You have magic hands. Oh my god.
Good job, Delta Squad. Nice job.
Please ignore that thing on my back, by the way. I see Mike. I thought we were gonna have a lot more couples in class today, honestly. So I was gonna use it.
Our final phase began with Ashley explaining away her mic. It's in plain sight, but it's actually not even on. It was connected to Elias's camera camera, but being that he's no longer nearby, we're capturing audio from mics that we placed in the couch. We don't want Nate thinking the mic pack is recording, though.
The dreams get the entire lawn filled. I guess.
You can hear that now.
She's so tense.
You're stressed.
Anthony, if you were in this situation by yourself with another girl giving you a massage, what would you do?
Bro, I wouldn't be in a room by myself with another girl.
Do you mind if I ask you kind of a personal question?
What's up?
Okay, I haven't known Adroni that long. We just take some dance classes together. And I told her she could bring a friend to class, and she said, oh, I'm gonna bring my boyfriend. I didn't even know she had a boyfriend. Have you guys been together for a long time?
Yeah, we've been together for a little bit.
A little bit?
Yeah.
Is it still kind of just cash, or what?
Why are you asking?
I don't know, I just thought that you were cute and human.
Thanks.
Yeah. If you're not busy later, maybe we can get to know each other more. You could come here or something.
You bullshitting.
No, I'm being serious. Would you want to hang out?
What do you mean by that?
I don't know, we can just like chill or something, drink some wine. I don't know, I just want to get to know you.
What do you mean just chill?
I don't know, whatever happens, happens, you know, but I just wanted to, you know, find out more about you, spend more quality time together, but I understand if that's not cool between your relationship.
No, I mean, it's fine. I mean, if you try and chill tonight, we can chill.
Shit.
Yeah? You don't have any plans at all?
Nah, I ain't got no plans. We can come over, we can chill.
And do whatever we want?
Whatever we want.
I would really like to have you, honestly.
But you gotta prove it first.
What do you mean, prove it? Whoa!
Look at that. See, I knew you were bullshitting.
No, we can just save that for tonight. That's what I'm saying. See, come here.
Oh!
Here's a little teaser for later.
Give me another one then.
Fine. There you go. Is that good enough?
See, I'm not sold. You bullshitting. One more.
One more?
Yeah. But on the lips.
I told you, that's for tonight.
I mean, your bedroom right there. You can go right now.
You gotta save a little something for later, don't you think? I mean, I still barely know you. Can't I just get to know you a little bit more?
So, tell me about yourself.
Yeah. Thank you.
His hand's on her thigh.
He is caressing her thigh.
That body language is serious. He's not just saying that he's interested in her. He wants to get down like right now.
Yeah. I don't even know what to say.
So really, you're being serious? You and Adroni, you're nothing serious though, right? Stop playing. You know what I'm talking about. I'm serious. You guys aren't really like that then?
Fuck no.
No? Oh. Okay. Yoga? You were looking at me in yoga? You're lying. That's nice. Later, I do.
You think we should go in now? Like, look, she kind of looks uncomfortable. He's being really aggressive. He's being too much.
I agree. I think he's gonna move.
She's in character, but look at her body language. Like, she's uncomfortable with it. He's leaning in more.
Let's call that. I do want to give you the options. I hate to rush you on making a decision or not, but yeah, we're gonna call this off.
No, I'm thinking that.
And so with that, our test officially comes to an end. Adroni decides to head upstairs to save Ashley from the very first game. If you don't want to go upstairs, you don't want to go upstairs yet. Yeah.
When we first got together, he was just fine. I feel like we were both kind of 50-50 in. Now it's just, it feels like he's using me basically.
Why not just cut it off, cut him off?
Yeah, people told me that. It's hard. Emotions are involved.
Right.
I just feel like I need to know what his true intention is.
Yeah. Adroni got the answer she was looking for and is now ready to confront Nate.
You guys aren't really like that then?
Fuck no.
Oh.
We ain't shit. I promise you. She ain't shit.
I hope you guys have your talkies for this one, because you guys already know. This shit's gonna be good.
Yes, what the fuck is all this?
It doesn't matter. You're cheating on me with another girl. I mean, I saw you put your hands on her. It's all the whole thing.
It is what it is, shit.
That's all you have to say?
Look, I don't give a fuck.
You're a fucking liar.
That's how we find fucking car on. We gotta hire a whole
I
fucking
think she would really like you. You have nothing to offer.
Just shut the fuck up. No one's talking to me. I don't give a fuck. I really don't.
You have no shame. You have no shame.
No, for me, I'm shit.
You were just asking for $20 yesterday. You're not chilling.
And you gave it to me. Thank you.
Wow.
So that's all you.
Don't you think you should be a little more respectful?
Who the fuck are you?
Just be respectful.
I'm not fucking talking to you.
Figure it out, right? Like, you know.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, no shit. She had a higher voice.
Do you feel that's necessary?
Shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you. Shut the fuck up.
Is it joking? This is how you act when you take care of yourself?
Yes, because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about you. You bought it all that shit. You spent all your money on me. But that's how you come back.
If that's all you're gonna say, we can honestly not. Honestly, yeah. No one's here to do that. No one's here to do that. No one's here to do that, Doug. But if that's all you're gonna say to her and that's how you're gonna treat her, you can take off, dude.
Yeah, you really believe.
Like the fact that you can't even apologize, like you really are just.
I don't give a
like,
fuck about her. I don't.
And you don't think that's fucked up?
I don't give a fuck. Fuck her. Yeah, fuck you too, bitch.
Yeah, bye.
Walk in the shoes that she bought you onto the bus.
You heard me? Get the fuck out.
What's up? Oh, what's up?
Get the fuck out.
You want to say that shit again?
All right, let's go. Hey.
Just get your broke ass out of here already.
About to go Kamehameha on his ass.
If you caught your boyfriends or your girlfriends being overly friendly with one of your friends, would you get mad and consider that flirting? Would you think that they are no longer truly loyal to you? Well, today we were helping Katie test her boyfriend's loyalty for this very reason. We'll just call him AJ.
All right, so it's just really the boxes in the living room. Thank you so much again for doing this.
Yeah. You see, a couple nights ago, Katie had a small party at her apartment. There were friends, there was music, and of course there was drinks. Everything was going good, but at around 2 a.m., Katie apparently caught her boyfriend flirting with her best friend Amanda.
He was getting very up close and personal with her, touching her, and like it just felt very much like a flirtatious energy and not just like he was trying to flirt her.
He was just being friendly.
It was directly flirting, like he was getting very close to her, and it made even Amanda feel very uncomfortable. She literally was like trying her best to give her like one-word answers and like try and rejoin the party and hang out with us.
Did you end up talking to him about it?
I mentioned it to him that like he was showing Amanda a lot of attention, and he just brushed it off and was like, I was just being friendly. It felt almost like he was dodging the question, and then he just like never spoke about it again.
But was AJ really flirting with Amanda? Or was it all just a big misunderstanding? Today we were gonna get to the bottom of it by utilizing some boxes full of our stuff, a U-Haul van, some drinks, and a hotel room.
I think it's just these. And then there's a few boxes in here and chairs and like this black table and stuff.
I don't know where his mind is at.
Okay.
And like, if he's flirting with my best friend, then like maybe he's not actually into me as much as I am into him.
And then this one we're leaving, and then that table. Yeah. So it should be pretty quick, easy.
If given the time and the opportunity, would AJ cheat on Katie by hooking up with her best friend? Or would he remain loyal? Today we're gonna find out by placing him to this test. So without further ado, here was the plan that we came up with. After living at our apartment complex for almost 2 years, it was finally time for us to move out. We moved all the big furniture that we had already, but we left some stuff there in order to film this last and final loyalty test.
Hello?
Hey babe, finished packing. Everything's in boxes. I just want to make sure that you're still coming to help me to move today.
Yeah, just I'm gonna grab a quick bite, so I'll be there in about maybe 40-ish minutes. How does that sound?
Okay, yeah, for sure. I have to go help my mom today, so I won't be here. But if everything's packed, you just need to help her move the stuff to the U-Haul.
Okay, easy.
AJ doesn't really know Amanda like that, so Katie was able to convince him that Amanda was the one that lived in this apartment. She also managed to convince him to help her move the remainder of our stuff into this U-Haul. Okay, now I know what it looks like, but no, we did not come up with this plan in order to get some free labor, okay? We genuinely had to move out, and this was the only plan that we had the ability to pull off.
You know, at the time you're taking everything, you tell that you're leaving the internet at the same time. You tell that you're leaving that table behind, even though it's not yours. Obviously, the camera's there.
Yeah.
So with everything set up and ready to go, all that was left to do was wait for AJ to arrive.
Hey, are you here?
Yeah, I'm downstairs by the elevator.
Okay, I'm on my way.
AJ had arrived to provide free labor. I mean to help Amanda move, which meant that her plan was officially in motion.
Alright, so it's just really the boxes in the living room. Thank you so much again for doing this. I've been so stressed out, so I really appreciate it.
Amanda will use this time to disclose to AJ that she actually has to move out of this apartment by 3 p.m., but can't move into her new apartment until tomorrow morning.
Okay, so they've begun. Moving all this stuff to the garage. You see that? Is that them?
Because Amanda can't move into her new place until the morning, she's gonna need somewhere to sleep, which is why she ended up for the night. As a thank you for the free labor that AJ is providing, Amanda will invite him over to her hotel room for some food and drinks. But of course, the real reason why she's inviting him over is to make her move on him.
Bam, let me here all alone, do whatever I want in this hotel room, which means I'm gonna get some great mini bars that can make this dish.
Like you're not even here, he thinks that you're literally helping your mom out with something. Oh my god. Yet you're putting him to the test.
Yeah, you know, I'm not crazy.
Yeah, I was so bummed that Katie had to leave. I was like, gonna invite her over to like use the jacuzzi and like...
Damn, Amanda really is taking the boxes. Like, in his head he's probably like, well, if you're taking the boxes too, why did you need help?
So while AJ and Amanda finish packing the rest of our stuff, let me give a big shout out to my favorite game of all time, Raid: Shadow Legends. Raid is a massive universe game with tons of different champions to master and a bunch of different game modes to play, such as raid bosses, dungeon runs, campaign battles, and PvP arena matches. Use my QR code or the links below in order to download Raid on your phone or on your PC. Some of my favorite champions in the game are Arbiter, Jintaro. Because she is one of the strongest support champions in the entire game. She can heal your allies for 5% of their max HP for each block buff that gets placed. And there's a ton happening in Raid this month. 5 new champions are coming to the game, they're overhauling the champion vault, and they're dropping new skins for everyone's favorite dwarf, Trunda. Now by using my link or scanning my QR code, you can get a free starter pack worth almost $30. You'll also get a free champion, Virgies, and other cool in-game loot. All you gotta do is click the link in the description, and I'll see you in the game. But okay, back to the video.
So I'm super excited to like take advantage of this suite. It's got like a living room and like the bathroom has like a jacuzzi in it. Like it's crazy. You definitely should come over after.
I wonder what he's thinking in his head right now. Like, wait, is this all her things?
All she owns?
Is this really all she owns and
she's
has?
really gonna leave it at U-Haul overnight, girl?
AJ and Amanda spent another half hour packing the rest of our stuff into the U-Haul. They made some small talk and got to know each other a little better.
Did they already take out the rug? I didn't even see that.
Yeah,
they did.
Yeah.
Damn.
They take the rug out.
I feel so bad that like you drove all the way out here to help me. Maybe I can like get you something to eat before you go, or...
Party.
Yeah, but like if we go back to the suite, like we can order room service and like a drink. We definitely have margaritas, so yeah. Spicy margarita.
As planned, Amanda managed to convince AJ to share a drink with her back at her hotel room.
You so ready for that margarita? Yeah. I can text you the hotel address and then you can meet me there and I'll call you when I'm there.
Sounds like a plan.
Just gonna make sure we didn't miss anything.
Hello? Hey, we are on our way, so we'll see you soon. Okay, cool. All right, bye. Alrighty, ready for this?
Yes.
All right, let's make our way to the hotel.
We were now in a race to beat Amanda and AJ to the hotel. To ensure that they didn't beat us there, we told Amanda to stop by the store for some alcohol and some food.
I'm getting a little nervous.
I mean, nothing's happened though, you know?
Happened. He did say yes to go back to the hotel very quickly.
Yeah. I mean, I will never turn down free food and drinks. Free food and drinks, I mean, I'm there.
We'll see. Maybe hopefully that's the only reason why.
Imagine she gets like drunk to the point where it gets too real.
It's too real. I'm gonna have to run in there and be like, Amanda, down girl.
So as I'm sure you all know, our friend Anthony has been at the hotel room this entire time. He set up the hidden cameras and was ready to provide us with a live feed.
No, we for sure beat them here.
Yeah.
There is no way they got here before us.
Let me set this live feed up real quick and let me know if you can see it.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good.
That's where we want them to land right there, so.
Okay, cool. No, that works. Honestly, that works, yeah. So just make sure like all the other cameras are gonna be recording then, and then just make your way over here.
With everything set up and ready to go, all we had to do now was wait for Amanda and AJ to arrive. Unfortunately, we didn't follow them, so we didn't know when they would be here or where they would park, but eventually they just walked into the room.
This is way nicer than I thought it would be.
Okay, they've arrived.
Oh my god.
Okay, they've arrived.
Okay, Judgment Day.
Dang.
Let's check it out. What else is in here?
So right now she's just giving him a tour of the suite.
This is the dumbest thing we've ever done.
It's the dumbest thing you said?
Yes. Oh my god, this is so bad. I don't want to know.
I mean, if you want, we could end this
No. We've gotten this far.
I cannot wait to sleep on that bed after sleeping on an air mattress for 2 nights. Like, it's gonna be so nice. If you want to take a seat, we got all these truly margaritas.
I'm down for that.
Let's do it.
Oh, they got their drinks.
What did they get? Looks like a pack.
This is no party, but AJ is once again by himself with Amanda in a hotel room with a drink in his hand. I know it sounds cynical, but if he were going to cheat, this would be the perfect opportunity for him to do so, especially since Amanda would be making the first move.
I like definitely needed a drink after all of that. I've been so stressed out with this moving stuff. I'm like literally going crazy.
Yeah, I didn't move too long ago, actually.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's good to just unwind after.
Oh my gosh, absolutely. Like not like your typical spicy margarita, but like any thoughts?
Not a margarita, but,
will it do? Is it gonna get the job done?
I can work with it.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
At least they're not sitting on the same couch. There's some distance there. I like that.
So you're not really doing anything for the rest of the night?
I have no plans tonight, actually.
Okay, so we're basically free to drink for the rest of the night. That's what I'm hearing. And there's a lot of cool places in the hotel that we can check out too.
Like what?
I think like they have a pool or like a hot tub. I'm sure I have a swimsuit in one of the boxes, and
I don't have anything on me right now except my underwear.
Well, we might just have to make do.
Maybe after a few more fake margaritas.
Fake margaritas, yeah.
I'm ahead of you right now.
I know. I need to catch up. I'm working on it.
Oh, don't pace yourself. Let loose. Have some fun.
Oh, damn, they are chugging.
Why are they chugging?
Oh my god.
Isn't this a casual hangout? I'm so confused.
Amanda and AJ continue to drink the alcohol like it's water. Okay, I mean, technically these kind of are like water, but they get the job done. After some more small talk though, and some more alcohol, Amanda finally decides to make her move.
Did you want to like stay the night here if we kept drinking, or?
I
mean, it's such a big room. Like, why? There's plenty of space, and like, I mean, the bed is super big even too, so like if we're gonna drink, like we might as well just like stay here. Like it's a really big bed in there. We can just both like stay in there.
In the same bed?
This is not like super comfortable, and you helped me move all day, so like we just both stay in there.
Why would he spend the night there? He could always just Uber home too.
I don't know about the same bed. I mean, it's a big room. I'll
Yeah, but
take
like
the
this
couch.
isn't that comfortable, so like you wouldn't want to just like spend the night with me?
Want me to spend the night with you?
I mean, Katie's not here.
Oh man, so Amanda has made her move. To be honest, guys, a part of me feels like she laid it on too thick. Like, I feel like she could have been a little bit smoother with it, but then the other part of me thinks, yo, she did a good job. It was better that she was so straight up. And yeah, regardless though, what's done is done. AJ now has a decision to make.
So...
I don't know if I don't know if that's gonna work.
Okay.
I felt very nauseous there for a second.
Let's see if this continues though.
I mean, like, I just didn't want you to be like uncomfortable out here, and like, we already started drinking, and like...
I can take the bed and you can take the couch.
I can always take the bed, you take the couch.
I just, you know, I feel like we've been like vibing today a little bit, and like...
Do you think this is something serious? You think
No.
this is something's happening between us or something like that?
No, I'm just offering for you to stay. Like, we started drinking, we've just been hanging out.
I'll stay, I'm just not gonna sleep in the same bed as you.
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, I wouldn't tell her if anything happened, but like...
Okay.
I think she's gonna keep going.
So far, AJ is off to a great start. He's turned down Amanda's initial request, but the question is, will this continue as Amanda keeps insisting? Or will AJ end up changing his mind?
I mean, like, I just feel like there's definitely, like, been something here. Like, I mean, last time we went out, like, he was definitely flirting with me when we were all drinking together.
What sign did I give you? How could you possibly think that I was flirting with you?
We were just flirting. Like, we were totally flirting. And so I just, like, thought maybe, like, something was here, or, like, maybe you wanted to stay. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever.
You're giving me the wrong vibe right now.
Okay. Okay, I mean, we were just hanging out and, like, having a good time.
No, we're hanging out. We're having a good time, you know? We're being friendly. Keyword friendly there. And then if I gave you the vibe that I was interested in sexually or romantically or anything like that, that's not what I was going for.
Oh. He's like doing really good.
Okay, so the other night you weren't flirting with me? I, like, totally thought you were just flirting with me.
Why?
Are you just, like, super friendly? Like, that friendly with, like, everybody?
Well, I'm not a dick.
I mean, you're that friendly with, like,
I'll talk to you.
Other girls?
Because I touched your arm, maybe? Maybe because
I'm just saying that I thought you were flirting, that's all.
No, I was not flirting with you. I'll say that right now.
Okay.
I was just being friendly. I know you're Katie's best friend.
Gotcha.
Also, the main reason being is that I'm not a dick, so...
Right.
I mean, you get it, right?
Yeah, no, for sure.
Okay.
I didn't mean to make anything weird. I'm just, you know, just thought there was, like, a vibe between us, and, like, maybe I totally misread it, but, I definitely, like, want the best for Katie, and, like, I want us to all be able to hang out and stuff.
So you and Katie never had any fallouts?
Oh no!
No.
Okay. You guys were good friends?
Yeah, we're best friends.
That doesn't seem like it.
I mean, you know, I just, like, misread things, I guess.
Yeah. Kind of missed it there. By like a mile.
Oh my god! This went downhill so quickly.
I just thought you guys were, like, casual or whatever, so, like, I'm sorry, I didn't want to make things, like, weird between us. I mean, I respect that you're with Katie and everything, but, like, if you weren't with Katie, like, do you think, like, something would have happened between us, or, like...
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I really couldn't tell you that. There's a lot of factors that play into it, but...
Yeah.
If I wasn't with her, if I met you before, maybe, but...
Cool. Cool. Yeah.
Ah, so at last, to the real reason this test even happened. You see, Amanda is also in love with AJ and was heartbroken that he chose to be with her best friend instead of her. I'm just kidding. I don't mean to put Amanda on blast like that. I'm sure she was just talking out her butt to keep this awkward conversation going. I just thought it was funny that she sounded kind of hurt here.
Poor Amanda, look at her. Oh.
She is so uncomfortable right now. You can see she can't even look at him. This is so bad.
I'm sorry for making it like awkward or weird between us. Like I want us all to be able to hang out and stuff, and like I am like hoping to get to know you, like because you're dating my friend, and
yeah, we'll move on.
Okay, cool. So we're good.
This is so awkward. You can like feel the tension.
Oh yeah.
All right, well, I gotta go take a piss, so I'll be back.
Oh my God,
damn,
he's
you got
getting
up.
up.
Is he using the restroom or something?
Even though like I know this is a test, like this feels so fucked up right now. Like that was so weird. I feel like such a bad friend, even though I know it's fake.
I'm so sorry, Amanda.
I'm so sorry, Katie.
Why the heck are we whispering?
She was a homie for doing this.
Honestly though, for
What
real.
other friend would do this for me? And she got full ass rejected. Like rejected. But now I'm scared he's gonna break up with me. Once he finds out how crazy I am. But now, like, do we tell him?
That's completely up to you. And that's what I was gonna ask you. Like, what do you want to do? Do you want to go upstairs and tell him that this entire thing was all a test? Not right now.
Not right now. I'm gonna text him.
You're gonna text him?
Yeah, I'll text him and be like, hey, you wanna hang out? Maybe I can pick you up and like get food.
Okay.
And then that way he won't have to drive and
Okay, I mean, it's completely up to you, like whatever it is that you want to do.
we've got to get him out of here. But I don't want to tell him yet.
So you don't want to go upstairs and tell him that this entire thing was a test?
No, that would make it so much worse.
Okay, okay.
It's a nice bathroom, right?
It's okay.
Oh my God, it is so awkward. You
He can't even sit down. Like, yeah, see, I have to tell him because this can't be like my life for the next foreseeable future.
I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yeah.
Can you drive right now, or?
Oh, he's leaving.
I mean, you can always actually like sleep on the couch. And, like I can sleep in the bed and I close the door and.
You're fine. Thank you though for inviting me over and.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, thank you so much for having me room.
That was, I did not expect any of this. Like, I'm so
Now I will say this, the conspiracy theorist inside of me is a little skeptical as to why exactly AJ said no. However, we do gotta give credit where credit's due. He did pass this test, and he did turn down Amanda and shut down any rumors that he was interested in her. But the conspiracy theorist inside of me wants to jump back.
This has been very enlightening.
Okay.
And he made me feel really good about where we're going.
How do you think he'll react when you do end up telling him, like, hey, this is all a test, it wasn't real?
He could be like, oh, that's why it was so fucking awkward. Or he could be like, you're crazy. Like, break up with me. So that's my only fear. How should I approach this conversation with your expert opinion?
Oh, shoot, I'm no expert. I don't know.
So maybe I think once I tell him.
Oh. He's calling you?
He's calling me, do I answer it?
Answer it.
Okay, you guys are calling. Hey.
Hey, are you cool with your mom or are you free?
No, I'm done. I'm free. What's up?
I just got done hanging out with Amanda.
Oh yeah, how'd the move go?
The move was fine.
Okay.
But you know, let's talk a little bit, so.
Okay. Everything okay? Oh. What do you mean? What happened?
We had a few drinks.
Alright, so this was pretty crazy, because the last thing we expected was for AJ to call up Katie and tell her everything that just happened.
I'm so sorry that happened. Wow, I will definitely talk to her. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm fine. She didn't like freaking violate me or anything. She just made it very weird.
Do you want to meet up or something?
Yeah. Let's do that. I'll share my location.
Okay, I'll see you soon then. Bye.
Oh my God.
I was so uncomfortable.
I thought you were going to tell him over the phone right now.
I think I have to tell him tonight.
You're going to tell him tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to take you right now?
Yeah.
So you can go? Okay.
Oh my God.
We'll take you right now.
Alright, I can't hold it in anymore. I'm just gonna say it. I think AJ caught on. Don't get me wrong, gotta give credit where credit's due. He passed this test, but I think he caught on to the fact that he was being filmed or to the fact that Katie and Amanda were working together. I don't know, like that phone call didn't even help either, you know? Like it just seemed too virtuous. Like what kind of a guy calls up his girlfriend after being hit on and just comes clean like 10 minutes later? Like I feel like that's a conversation that you have later on down the line, or maybe you just don't bring it up at all. Or maybe AJ is a really, really good guy and I just have trust issues. Or maybe I'm just salty that this test failed. There's another conspiracy theory for you.
You gotta give credit where credit's due. But I'm just saying, just
to try to use random girls.
I'm not
we
trying
gotta
to
do it again. No. Here I am being so grateful for him. And here you are like, he's a liar. He's gotta be lying.
You look pretty, babe.
Hello? Hey, just checking out on your ETA. Are you still coming?
Definitely. 30 minutes away.
Sounds good. We're pretty much all set and ready to go then. If anything, we'll just wait for you to come.
All right.
Today we pulled off yet another crazy loyalty test using a limo, 2 decoys, and of course, an elaborate plan.
All right, guys, I think this is him. This matches make motto of the car. Ooh, it's confirmed.
Malik wanted to know if his girlfriend Tina was truly loyal to him or not, so we set up our plan and put her to the test.
Man.
Hi, Rachel.
Hey, bro.
Nice to meet you.
So you got a limo? Yes, bro. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
I know, I was like, Jalen, we don't need to get a limo. We're just going to the Lazy Dog.
Come on, this is how you boss up.
Oh, okay.
Our 2 decoys, Rachel and Jalen, are pretending to be a couple who invited Malik and Tina out to dinner.
I want to do this because this other day, me and Tina, we were out, and she was just getting a little bit too friendly with one of my friends, and that just didn't sit right with me. So I'd just like to see what would happen if I wasn't there in the scene, to see what would happen, between them.
When the time is right, Jalen will attempt to cheat on Rachel by making a move on Tina. So remember, you guys are not going to enjoy the dinner, and then Jalen, when you're alone with Tina, that's when you're going to make your move.
The couple is in the limo. I repeat, the couple is in the limo. Drivers, get ready. We're about to pull off. Over.
Let me ask you this. Have you talked to her about this?
I have brung it up, but she's always dismissed it. We've been through a lot of ups and downs in our relationship. This is really my breaking point.
Driver, we are ready to go. Lady dog, please.
Will Tina go for Jalen's advances, or will she do what's right and to remain loyal?
Get her going, guys. Stay close, but not too close. And whatever you do, don't crash.
I hope you guys have your talkies for this one, because you guys already know. This shit's gonna be good.
I would have, got more dressed. I thought you were going to be in a limo.
Papa Bird is in pursuit. Papa Bird is in pursuit. So we were now following the couples to their restaurant destination, which was only about 15 minutes away.
Oh! Minivan! Fucking, you got balls! Jeez, man, if this mom trying to take her kids to soccer for real?
Wait, so how do you know that? I always forget.
So, we grew up. I'm telling you, we go backwards. So.
As you guys know, for this test, we wanted Tina under the impression that Jalen and Rachel were an actual couple, but we also want her to believe that Malik and Jalen were childhood best friends, and that Jalen was super fun, outgoing, and financially secure.
Yeah, you gotta eat anything. Hey, did you put them in the microwave? Or you just ate it?
You put it in the microwave?
Yeah, I put them in the microwave all the time. It's that protein.
Microwave? I didn't even know you did this.
Alright guys, we're gonna be there in 1 minute. Remember, when we park close to the limo, but not right next to the limo, because we don't want the couple to look this way. Over. After a short drive just up the street, we eventually arrived at our destination.
Come on now. This is the perfect time. There we are, guys. Boom. We just got out of a limo to go to a Lazy Dog. We couldn't have got a better restaurant for this video. Perfect. Okay, we do that.
Even though we're trying to make Jalen look rich, we chose to bring the couples to this moderately priced restaurant because of its outdoor seating area. it was the perfect location to surround with cameras and get a good connection with Jalen's mic.
So how do you guys feel that you guys are going to be breaking up?
I've gone through breakups before, I can do it again.
With everyone in position, we now just had to wait for the couples to request a table outside. However, what we thought would only be a 5-minute wait turned to 10 minutes. 10 minutes turned to 15. And soon enough, we found ourselves waiting in the bars for almost 30 minutes.
I thought they were coming out, man. What the heck? Tom's been
getting a little bit nervous. They haven't been seated outside. I think the restaurant might be a little busy, or they're not going to be able to sit outside.
We eventually decided to send in a long team to do some surprises. As it turns out, the worst possible scenario was confirmed. The couples were seated and eating inside of the restaurant.
So I just got text message confirmation, guys, that the couples are seated inside, which sucks. I wonder why they didn't get a table outside. Usually at this restaurant, they always ask me to sit inside or sit outside. However, like I said, I just think I think them sitting inside or like the busy environment might have thrown them off their game. I don't think they're going to agree with everything. I think Fury is up to wondering like, should we continue? Should we not continue? Does not have a plan of space to go, so
coordinating that plan with all the parties involved. On top of that, we had to make sure the restaurant didn't kick us out and that Tina didn't catch us. The risk was just too big this time. The best thing for us to do was just call this thing off and postpone until a later date.
we're calling it, dude. I don't think it's going to happen here. They couldn't get a table outside. I was not I'm not playing. How are we going to make it happen? We can't go film it there. Yes, we can. We didn't really It's not that hard, baby. Go in the kitchen. Yeah, just go in the kitchen. Provide a favor. Yeah. Y'all do y'all thing and I'll do mine.
Y'all was get the manager distracted while we're filming there.
I got you, baby.
Sometimes things don't go as planned, and sometimes you can't execute a backup plan. But that's okay. We just had to make the best of what it was.
I don't think today was a complete loss. At the very least, they've met, they've gotten acquainted, and it's going to be a lot easier to get Tina back for another plan. All we got to do is go back to square one and come up with another plan.
So we had to plan out a whole of the shoot because we were scared of getting caught by either Tina or the restaurant. So we wanted private and secure. And if you guys want to stay private and secure, then you guys need ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN creates a secure connection between your devices and the internet, allowing you to keep your information safe while online. If you go out and about a lot like me and you use public Wi-Fi, then you want to make sure that people can't hack into your account logins and get your personal information. But also if you're like me, you have a Netflix account and you might be getting bored of the selection. Well, with ExpressVPN, you can actually unlock hidden shows that are only available in other Netflix libraries. These include some of my favorite reality shows like Watch America's Got Talent. Do you guys know how much I love that show? But see, thankfully, ExpressVPN lets you change your location online. All I have to do is go onto the app on my TV or my computer, change my location to the UK, refresh the page, and then all that juicy drama is mine to watch and enjoy. It's really that easy, guys, and it's not just the UK server that I can connect to. I also change my location to Australia, Canada, or wherever I want, and access all the juicy reality content to there. ExpressVPN is also super fast, so you never have to worry about buffering. And it's also rated the top VPN provider by CNET, The Verge, TechRadar, and most importantly, more. Now here's the best part, guys. By using my link in the description below, expressvpn.com/Udi, you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. Yes, you heard that correctly. You can get 3 months of all the access to all those shows that you've been wanting to watch for free. All you gotta do is click my link in the description below. Thank you again to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. But okay. Came up with a new and improved one. Your job, Malik, is going to be to convince her to come help Jalen rehearse his lines. okay? So you can tell her whatever it is that you gotta tell her to convince her, but she's gotta be like down to help him out. This time, we decided to film in an environment that we could control, our very own apartment.
Hello?
Hey, I was just calling to see if you were still down on going over to Jalen's later.
Yeah, later, we can.
He didn't tell me exactly what time, but I gave him your number. Is that cool?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Hello? Hey, Tina, it's Jalen. How you doing?
I'm good. What's up?
No, I just got we're going to the scripts later.
Oh, yeah. What time did you think?
Probably like an hour and a half, 30 minutes.
An hour is good. I think that's good.
So we decided to make Jalen an aspiring actor. We wrote a big screenplay and convinced Tina to help him rehearse it. So we wanted to make this whole thing ironic, so we ended up writing out the kidding script, and we made one of the characters' names Tanya. You know, like Tina, Tanya, Tina. Like I said, we just tried to make this whole thing ironic.
As short as she is, she's not gonna. And it's so tinted in the back, so we're gonna recognize cameras.
Alrighty, sir. We shall follow. Go ahead and go. Over. Now, Tina doesn't have a car, so Jalen was gonna have to go pick her up and then bring her back to his place. And we, of course, took advantage of this opportunity and got Jalen into an expensive and beautiful car, the new Ford Mach-E.
So blue, sky blue, so cold. Oh my god, the AC, like volume.
But anytime if you don't want to do this anymore, Malik, you just let us in.
I just hope that she doesn't choose some stranger over me, you know?
Yeah. Remember, Jalen, don't drive too fast or too crazy because we will lose you, but keep a good distance between that cam car and us. Over. After some time, we eventually made it to Tina's house, and for privacy concerns, we're censoring out her neighborhood. We're simply putting her to the test here, not trying to leak her personal information.
Hey, you okay?
Okay, I'll be right up.
Here she is. Tina eventually comes out to meet Jalen, and like a gentleman, he ushers her into the car.
I think he's trying to score points there. Yeah, she will too. And she's in the car.
Now you ready to go?
Yep.
How's your day?
My day's good. How's your day?
Man. What a dark.
How was it?
We were now on the move once again, this time headed back to the apartment.
It's all good then.
I know.
The monkey is going.
Look at how fast it goes.
My guys obviously kind of lost them, but that's cool. We wanted to keep a good distance and a good buffer, but we know exactly where they're going. Jalen is just taking Tina back to the apartment. Jalen made small talk with Tina until they eventually arrived at our apartment complex. So this is it, dude. Again, there's still a chance for you to change your mind. If you want to change your mind, you can definitely change your mind still.
Well, we're too far, man.
We're in too deep now.
Too deep, bro. I just really hope she passes, bro. I hope she's like trustworthy.
I know. Jalen and Tina did beat us back, but as planned, Jalen took her upstairs to begin rehearsing his script.
Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Cribbo. Welcome to Jalen's Cribbo.
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure they should be upstairs by now, no?
I think they should.
I think they should, right?
Well, I really appreciate your time, consideration for being here.
Of course. Thank you so much.
So I'm really auditioning for a piece that's coming up like next week for Universal.
Now, contrary to what you all may be thinking, Jalen will not be making his move here. He's literally just gonna rehearse that fake script with Tina. Nothing major is going to happen.
So this is what you're gonna be doing. You're gonna be Tanya as the pregnant woman.
Okay.
I'm Richard. I'm the father of the child. So he's preparing for leaving her life.
So right now, upstairs, all they're doing is just making small talk and rehearsing their lines, right? There's nothing you have to listen in. But we do have the ability to get closer and you listen in, right? Do you want to do that or do you want to just chill here?
Just chill here, man. Just
chill here? Are you sure? Are you positive?
Get out of my house, Tanya. I don't want to be with you anymore.
Hold on. I need this part.
If you really want to hear like what's being said, then we can move closer. But if you're cool with just waiting on here until they get back into the car, then we can just chill here.
Oh, we can chill.
Chill here. Hey guys, let me know when to chill here.
I can't do this anymore. I'm sure you can figure it out.
How can you say it's not your problem? I
I am literally carrying your child with me. Did you forget that I'm pregnant?
I already know.
To expect, so hurry up.
Yeah, they're gonna be up there for a while. They're gonna be up there for like 30 to 45 minutes, maybe even a little bit longer, depending on how Jalen feels about the situation. But then at the end of it, he's gonna bring her back down here into the bar, and that's when he's gonna be.
We had to make this entire thing believable to Tina, so we had Jalen spend almost an hour rehearsing the script with her. During that time, we stretched our legs, established the live audio feed, and just continued to wait.
I don't care. I'm not ready for a kid. I don't want to have one with you. There are so many things I still want to do in my own life. I'm not going to let you or her get in my way.
As the sun began to set, we knew that the moment of truth was creeping up on us.
Anthony, how are you guys ready for that game?
It's a good session we had. Are you going to? Nah, I can take you back.
No, I'm down with you.
Ooh. Like next week.
Yeah.
Steak tacos or chicken tacos? Ooh. I love that. Let's go.
System. All right, try to stay hidden. Here we are.
The struggle for being a stalker.
Our waiting had finally come to an end. The moment of truth had arrived.
You're welcome. Let's go get some tacos, munchy.
He look fresh getting in the back car. Look at him dancing around.
All right, guys, get ready to follow.
Let's go. Boy, you have itis.
Oh shit! Alrighty, guys, we are going.
Tina was under the impression that she and Jalen were going to go grab some tacos. However, as I'm sure you all know, that will not be happening.
You hear the good stuff?
Yep. Look at that beautiful sunset. It's so beautiful, shining so bright, just like you. So I definitely most appreciate you for everything.
Tina has had the chance to get to know Jalen, to find out how well off he is, and to learn of his supposed Hollywood ambitions.
This entire test has literally led to this moment right over here.
In a couple of moments, Jalen will begin making his move and give Tina the choice of remaining loyal to Malik or going out with him instead. I hope you guys have your talkies, because you guys already know. This shit's gonna be
I think he missed it. Oh shit, he missed the park. The entrance was over there, he's parking over here.
Pretty sure he missed it. That was the park.
We originally wanted Jalen to pull into a park nearby. However, having missed it, he decided to pull over on the side of the road instead.
Alright, well, what are we doing?
I got some checks. You know what that means? Real genuine.
Okay.
Like, you're so beautiful and pretty. I felt that connection. I felt that bond that we had.
Maybe if you make a U-turn there, you can get a spot over here somewhere. Not too close to them.
We're going to try to get another angle. We'll be right back.
I was gonna say, I really like you. Yeah. What's so funny?
Well, I don't know, you just got me over here smiling.
Cause, like, I really like you. Your smile, you intrigue me, your vibe, your connection. Like, I just felt everything. Today, for the last few days, it's been amazing with you. I wanna know you can really give me a chance.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. I don't disagree. I definitely concede where things could head between us if I was single.
If you were single, but I feel like I'm the man. I must be my one, I must be my queen, I must be my all.
What about
Man, fuck all that shit. I'm with you. You be mine.
Yeah, but you got it.
You can buy back all the things. Also, you can buy back time. And that's something that's crucial.
Yes.
Do you think this kiss? They just kiss.
We better hope you don't find out.
Let's keep this private.
Wow.
You don't need to know this. I like you, I like this, but I still got a situation I gotta deal with before I can say you're my boyfriend.
It don't matter.
But I'm definitely feeling you, bro.
Honestly, wow.
At the time, we weren't entirely sure if Tina had really kissed Jalen or not. However, we did get the sense that Tina was not passing this test.
This is why I don't got a girlfriend, bro. Some dumb shit like this.
We decided to keep listening in to make sure that Tina really failed, and I'm sure Jalen caught on to this because he basically repeated what he already said, almost as if to cue us in that this test was over.
Let me just ask you this one more time. Will you give me a fair chance?
Yeah.
You see, how can you prove it? Oh man, that was definitely a kiss I couldn't. And guess what though? You know what else? It's got caught.
Oh shit, let's go. Okay, let's go.
Alright guys, we are going. Verbal copy on 3 guys, look out for cars, over.
You just feel like...
Wait, what are you saying? What are you saying?
What the fuck is this? What the fuck are you doing? Kissing him.
What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, oh my god.
You don't even know him like that, and you're kissing him. I'm your boyfriend. They're not friends. They're with me. Don't worry about it. You're a fucking cheater. You're over here kissing other people? Get out the car, bro. What the fuck are you doing?
I can't fucking
You just kissed him.
I can't fucking do it.
Fucking leave, bro.
Fuck you, man.
Get all your shit out of my spot.
Fuck you.
All your shit out of my spot. Don't come back.
Why would you do this?
Don't come back.
Babe, that was for a whole script.
No, fuck that.
That was for a whole script.
No, it was not.
I can't do
I'm
this.
done with you,
Get
man.
the
Get
fuck
out.
of my face. Get out
Leave.
of my face. Get the fuck out of my
Leave,
face.
bro. All that fucking time wasted. Yeah, okay. All right. Whatever. Oh my god.
Should we maybe call her an Uber or something? Do you think she knows where she's at?
She can walk home for all I care, man.
If you caught your boyfriend or your girlfriend, today we're going to be helping Monique find out if her boyfriend is using her for her money. Her boyfriend's name is Austin, and to find out if he is or isn't using Monique, we're going to have my friend Madeline test his loyalty. In other words, Madeline is going to be hitting on Austin and asking him on a date. Now this is all going down in the comfort of my own home, which is an upstairs apartment and a downstairs office. Madeline and Austin are currently downstairs, and Austin is unaware that an upstairs area even exists. Now to make sure things stay that way, shut the door that leads upstairs, because it can only open from the inside. Thus, this ensured the obscurity of the upstairs area, which tonight is serving as our command center. This is where Monique will be able to watch and listen in to Madeline hitting on Austin from 3 live feeds. 2 of those live feeds are coming from our home security cameras, and the 3rd live feed is coming from a camera that we set up and hid earlier that day. Now those are not the only cameras rolling though, because earlier that day we actually set up and hid multiple cameras to cover every inch of the downstairs area. These cameras aren't giving us live feeds, but they are going to be recording Madeline hitting on Austin, which is about to happen any moment now. Soon enough, Monique will find out if Austin ends up staying loyal, or if Austin ends up trading her for another girl. Alright, now full disclosure here, today is December 28th, and we actually shot this video back in October, which is why it's Halloween themed. Well, since we weren't able to finish editing the video by Halloween, and it's no longer Halloween season, we're going to drop the video at all. However, since the video that we shot afterwards didn't go so well, and since the following video that we shot at this dope mansion in Hollywood Hills,
It is getting late, it's getting cold, it's getting misty, and
we decided to just edit out this Halloween video and drop it. I regret not editing it sooner because I personally think that it's really, really good, but thank you guys for your patience. I hope you guys enjoy it, and I hope it ends up being worth it. are lost and don't know what the hell is going on. Well, that's okay, you should be. To fully understand everything that is happening, let's go back 2 weeks prior to the first time that I ever met Monique. Are you sure you want to do this?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So Monique came over on this date to tell us exactly why she feels that Austin could just be using her. So what do you do for this? How did you use it?
So far, like, I provided him for like food, clothes, sneakers. He doesn't have a car, so like he'll borrow my car sometimes.
Still has Austin. You gotta keep giving him money.
So that's why you give him money, because you feel bad for him.
It's because I can do it for him. Like, I wouldn't just do it, but obviously I care.
Okay.
And that's why I feel the need to do this.
Now, there were 2 things that Monique said that really stood out to me. The first was that Austin had no car.
He doesn't have a car, so like he'll borrow my car sometimes.
And the second thing was the job that Monique recently helped him get. So does he have a job?
He does now. I helped him get a job. He's a bartender.
Oh. See, I didn't know it then, but 2 weeks later, those 2 things would create the perfect opportunity for Madeline to hit on Austin so that Monique could find out if he is or isn't using her.
Hey.
Yo, so we are getting everything set up right now. How are you? Where are you?
I'm about to meet up with him, so I'm like 30 minutes away.
Okay, just keep me updated, okay? Okay, I'll see you soon. As you all know, this was the night that Madeline would be asking Austin on a date. In order for her to do so, on this night, we made Austin believe that Monique, Madeline, Loris, Evelyn, and Yokes were all throwing a Halloween party.
Goddamn.
But that's not all, because since Austin is a bartender, we also made him believe that he would be making the drinks for the party. Of course, we made Austin believe those things thanks to Monique. Now, the primary drink that we wanted Austin to make was jungle juice, and that was for a very important reason. So as I'm sure many of you guys know, the general consensus for making jungle juice is pouring a bunch of liquor, a bunch of juice, and a bunch of chopped up fruit into a jug. Well, to chop up all the fruit we got that night was gonna take Austin a while, but that's the point. To supposedly help him move faster, we were gonna have Madeline help him chop the fruit. But in reality, she would only be doing so because this was when she would be asking him on a date. All right, guys, you guys know exactly what you guys are doing, correct? You guys know your lines, you guys got everything down. Madeline, you know what you're doing?
Gotcha.
The time has now come, guys, for me to hide myself up here and for my friends to prepare themselves downstairs because Monique will be arriving with Austin anytime soon. So with our cameras all set up and our game plan ready to go, all that was left to do was wait for Monique to arrive. Because since Austin has no car, she was also responsible for bringing him over. Well, sure enough, our cameras eventually captured the moment that Monique arrived with Austin. Okay, so I've actually turned the security cameras downstairs onto live mode, that way I could see everything that's happening downstairs in real time. And so far, everything seems to be going as planned. Monique has just walked into our apartment with Austin exactly how we wanted her to. Now, if you look closely, you'll notice that Monique walked in with Halloween decorations. Well, we actually asked her to do so for a very important reason. See, in order for Madeline to make her move, we needed her at that table with Austin, and we needed everyone else to make up an excuse to Now, to not draw any suspicion to our plan, we had Loris be the one to eventually stop Austin from decorating and walk him over to the bar table, and we had him also be the one to get Madeline to help Austin cut the fruit from the jungle juice. And so with that, Loris successfully sets the stage for Madeline to make her move. All that needs to happen now is everyone else needs to finish setting up those decorations so that they could finally make up their excuse to leave.
Yeah, we got a picture for this?
Yeah. Let's just set everything up first. I don't know, guys. I feel like, I don't know if it's enough.
Think we need more stuff?
Yeah. Don't you think? I don't know. It seems kind of like, like some lights or something. Yeah, like orange ones or?
So they finished setting up the decorations and they're gathering around, and I think this is it. I think they're about to make up their excuse.
There's a Party City and a Walmart nearby, so. Okay, I could just, yeah, I could get Austin still to cut the fruit, make the jungle juice.
Yeah, you guys got your drinks. That's your detail over there.
Got you.
She needs help from an expert over there.
So our excuse for everyone to leave was that everyone was gonna go grab some more decorations because supposedly Monique did not bring enough.
Do you guys think we need other stuff so we don't have to? Do we only have alcohol? We should get some beer and some snacks. Yeah, beer. Yeah, I don't want to drink with.
So we had to make it seem like they were getting a lot of decorations plus beer in order for it to be believable that all of them are going with Monique to go to the store.
In the end, our excuse gave us exactly what we wanted. Everyone successfully exited the apartment except Madeline and Austin. Now, Austin was under the impression that everyone went to the store, but in reality, this was when everyone gave the room the stairs. My friend Ken was the one responsible for fetching them.
So are you guys outside? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna run and grab you guys downstairs right now. I'll see you guys in a second.
So Josh, you're gonna follow.
Stop. See you later.
So Ken had 5 minutes to retrieve Monique and everyone else, because per instructions that we gave Madeline, she would start making her move in 5 minutes.
So Madeline knows to give us at least 5 minutes for everyone to get up here, and then she's gonna start.
So in those 5 minutes, everyone quickly crammed into Monique's car, and she moved it from the front of our apartment to our back parking lot.
Monique, is your heart beating? Mine is.
Yeah, it is, definitely.
From there, everyone then took an elevator upstairs and walked a short distance to our front door, successfully reconvening with us. Now, during the 5 minutes that it took Monique to get to us, Madeline was simply making small talk with Austin. But now that Monique has made it to us and our 5 minutes have expired, Madeline will begin hitting on Austin and he will...
Okay, so Madeline should start making her move anytime soon.
And so with that, ladies and gentlemen, you are officially all caught up with your packed. Which means that Monique will soon find out if Austin is or isn't using her for her money, because she will soon be finding out if Austin is or isn't loyal.
Thank you for 2 Robux! I appreciate it though. Yes! Yes! He's gonna say. Whoa! Yes! Yes! Come on! I want Smith in the book. You smell my...
She's allowed to be a little late. Okay. All right, warm up.
next level.
What's the point? You'll just pay to make me champion again.
So you know about the ref. Have you told anyone else?
Not yet. So you don't deny it?
Not at all. If you don't believe it, then you're the only person who doesn't.
So what am I supposed to do now? Just go back to normal and act like nothing happened?
Nichols, so you've made your decision.
I'm back. Where's everyone else?
No class today. There's some business I need to take care of.
Hey, Tori!
I'll see you later.
Hi.
I missed you.
Missed you too.
How was Mexico? Did you hit up the beach with your dad?
Wasn't really that kind of trip, but we did work out a few of our issues. Maybe just taking a break from Cobra Kai.
What are you talking about?
Well, you heard what Kreese did, and he's not even half as bad as Silver. Now's the time to get out before things get worse.
I can't just quit.
Well, if I did it, you can do it. Trust me, Silver's gonna get inside of your head, and then he's gonna tell you that...
I'm glad you and your dad worked through some of your shit. And if you want to leave the dojo, that's on you. But don't tell me what to do. I'm a big girl. I can make my own decisions. Hey! Back off!
Hey, stay out of this. What's the matter? You scared of me?
Jim, enough. If you want to get your ass kicked, I suggest you stay on your side of the park. Away from us. So will I.
All right, champ versus champ.
Whoever wins gets the park.
Deal. What you want, man? I know you won the tournament, everything's going good right now, but
I guess that's impossible.
don't mean possible, Crystal. Zoe's staying with me.
Well, I'm not leaving Cobra Kai.
Well, I guess that's it.
So how much longer do I have to stay at the dojo?
I know how difficult it is to be behind enemy lines, but I need you there for a little longer.
Fine. You'll break your hand if you hit someone like that. I know what I'm doing. Don't hit me. You beat me on the mat, but I only lose if I give up. Still walking here, huh? Hey, that scared me a little. Can't handle the idea of someone coming up and me because of how. Work together.
don't want to be here?